Hello, hello, welcome one and everyone, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good morning and or afternoon and or night, whatever the time zone may be. Welcome on in, of course, to the Gibby stream. We're gonna be starting here with Doki Doki Literature Club in about 5 minutes, count them, 5 minutes. Hope everyone's been doing a-okay. It's a lovely morning for me. This is our usual time slot. It's kind of weird streaming in the morning once again. We've been doing a lot of C-Bubby streams. But of course, I had some adulting to do yesterday. We were supposed to stream this yesterday night, but I said, you know what? I have to prioritize cannoli, my baby. But nonetheless, we're getting started in about 5 minutes. I will say, very quickly, from what I understand about this game, it's not what it appears to be. I have not played this game at all. All I know, I guess big spoiler here, the main girl's like a bad girl or something. She's like evil. That's all I know. When it comes to of course, the beats of the story, when it comes to how it progresses, when it comes to relationships with the characters, don't know shit. I passed on this one hardcore when I know it's like a scary, spooky game or something, so that's why we're playing it, but other than that, that's all I know. So I would say keep this sort of spoiler free if you can. I know some of you probably might jump the gun on that, but try your best not to. Nonetheless, Pochi, I want to thank you so much for giving us a trigger warning, content warning, of course. If you look at the pinned message, if any of that stuff disturbs you, if you see what's in the pinned message, if you're reading that right now, then if you're uncomfortable by the trigger warnings that we have given you, please opt out for this stream for the time being, or just listen to us in the background and tab. I don't want you guys to be, disturbed by the nature of this game, because of course it is a little bit of on the spookier side, but I don't know too much myself, so I guess we'll be finding out about this game together. So, all right, guys. I'll see you in about a couple minutes. Give me like 3 minutes, and then we'll get started. Let us begin. You. Hi guys, it's me, Goldbullet. Nice to have you. Nice to see you. Hope everyone's been doing okay. What's wrong? Is there something wrong? What is this? What? There's something on my face. Like, don't see the issue. Get the salt out? What do you mean? This is... What? What is wrong? Who are you? Who are you? I was going to ask you the same thing. See, that's the darndest thing about that, is that I was literally going to say the same. Cook 'em. What? This is what I usually look like. I mean, like, you probably got schmutz on your screen. Get some water. Get like a couple of tissues, paper towels or something, maybe like clear your screen up a bit. Good morning. Hi everyone, welcome on in. My name is Goldbullet. It's a pleasure to have you, pleasure to see you, and of course, thank you so much for stopping on by to the Goldie stream. My name is Goldbullet, CQC expert, weapons specialist, and head sniper of HOLOSTARS English ARMIS. And it's a pleasure to be your streamer for today, for the morning. This is our usual time slot, but lately we've been doing a lot of C-Bubby related streams, which are of course a lot of fun for me because my schedule was broken for the longest time. I think we're going to begin to start streaming our usual time. We'll experiment again. We like to do a little experimenting with the time zones, okay? I'm trying to reach every bubby, okay? And I'd say for about like 3 weeks in a row we've been doing C-Bubby streams, so we might get back to eventually doing some morning streams. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I'm silly. And I said this yesterday. My schedule is always more of a suggestion. And you could thank my ADHD for that, because it's just like, oh, I want to play this game right now. No, what about we play this game right now? That's how my brain works. As you can see, as you can tell, I have a lot of brain in this head of mine. Also, Shako, thank you so much for the soup. Ooh, for the soup, thank you. Dear God, what is that? What? Man, what are you seeing that I'm not seeing? We're looking at what appear to be school girdles. You got one with a bow tie, or not a bow tie, a bow on their head. You got like a purple one back there going, oh, sugoi. And then we have like the pink one who's pouting. And then we have the brown-haired one with the white bow, and she's like, take my hand, senpai. You know, it's very, very cute characters, cast of characters, and they're all wearing what appear to be a school uniform. They're with like a beige, brown, burgundy, I don't know what color that is. And of course, they have like the cute little skirt that's blue. It's like I guess that's neat. Preferably, I would like them to have pants on, but that's just me. Are you okay, my boy? Yeah, I'm fine. What's wrong? Look into my eyes. Is there anything wrong with me? No. Zooming in on mobile to crop you out. No, you know what? Fuck you for saying that. All right, there we go. Okay, so how's that cropping going for you? Thank you, everybody, so much for the 13 months, for the 12 months, and for the 22 months. Holy moly. Thank you. 13 months, yatta? First time meeting Snibby. Please don't call me that. I missed you so much, though. I hope you have been doing good. I adore this game. It's so well done. Love you, mama. I love you, too. And thank you, Phantom, call you fat. Thank you so much for the 12 months. I think I left something in the stove. No. You come back here. And thank you so much, Zero, for the 22 months. Hello, Mr. Snailbullet. Now that's what I'm talking about, Mr. Snailbullet. Dude, what the fuck is that? It's gross. Dude, don't discriminate against my snail-like form, Jurard. Okay, you listen to me, and you listen to me good. You have a form that is not like this. I'm trying it out, okay? I'm just wearing it. I'm wearing it well. I think I'm doing A-okay. I feel a little slimy, I'm not gonna lie. I left goop. I'm leaving goop trails as I walk forward. I'm not too sure if that's normal, but it definitely doesn't feel normal. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm vibing with it. I'm vibing with the feeling. It's nice. It's pleasurable in a weird sense. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this form, and honestly, I think my antennae are absolutely fucking on fleek. I'm on swag. This is cool. Don't salt me. Don't do it. I'm in my healing arc right now, okay? I'm gonna get white girl wasted later on. Also, thank you so much, by the way. Thank you for the 12 months. GR, thank you so much. A year of members for Snailbullet. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much for stopping on by. I welcome you, Snailmiss. Okay, Jurard, I know that our anniversary is coming around. We have to do something snail related. We all have PNGs at this point. We just got to convince the other boys to hop on into Snailmiss. I think it'll be great. Someone already recommended a snail-like video game to play. I think it would be great, but that's just a suggestion. I'm gonna let the leader of ARMIS figure that one out. I'm gonna sit back and be lazy as fuck and play Doki Doki Literature Club for the PC. Until then. Now, once again, guys, I'm gonna give you another trigger warning, okay? Because this game is not what it seems. I know you're seeing little pretty girls on the screen, but I'm pretty sure one of them is like Satan or something. I don't know what's going on there. All I know is that this game is very scary. So if you read the trigger warning in the pinned message, it would mean a lot to me before you know what you're getting into, because I don't know what I'm getting into. Fucking we bought like 6 snails. Escargot hand cam win. Also, Rowan, thank you so much for the 22 months. Oh, what did I just open? Why don't you love me? What is wrong? This is my new form. This is my 3rd outfit. I was telling you guys, my 3rd outfit was gonna be amazing. Aren't you impressed? Where's my Akasupas? Where the fuck are they? You should be happy that this is the costume that you got, because it was gonna get worse. Surprisingly, it was gonna get worse. Also, thank you, It's Me. Thank you so much for the 3 salts. That's not gonna be enough to take me down, unfortunately. I'm going to raid your room. You live in Texas. I'm doxing you right now as we speak. Small Cheesy, thank you so much for the 5 months. It's okay, Gibby. We still love you as a snail. I don't know. I'm feeling a weird aura in this room. I'm feeling I'm not welcome in this bitch. I don't know what the fuck I did other than be a snail. I mean, I'm a delicacy. I'm a delicacy in certain areas of the world, okay? You should be fucking happy for me. You should be thankful that I'm here. Sapochi, thank you so much for the soup. Down to cook my Oshi, I guess. You know what? If you're gonna cook me well and eat me well. That's fucking weird. I wasn't really thinking before I said that. Don't take that too seriously. Also, Joyous, thank you so much for the soup. Mama, I love you, but no, if you love me, you wouldn't be putting salt on me. Also, GR, thank you for the super guys. Thank you so much for the support. I love and appreciate. I don't know what I'm getting into before the game. No, but this is going to be interesting because I'm not switching up costumes. We're remaining like this. Also, TQ, thank you for the 21. I regret having eyes, having 21 months. But I still have my titties, my snail bitties, which you can touch. They're just slimier than usual, which is okay in my book, which is all right. So let's not get too picky. You get in here. Andy, thank you so much for the super. And Jiggly, thank you too. Open wide. This is for more flavor. I'm not trusting this. I'm seeing a lot of salt. I'm seeing a lot of that, which means you want to destroy me. That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna go in fighting. I'm gonna go in fighting. If you're planning on eating me, I'm coming out fighting. I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna beat your ass. We should probably get started with this. Please enter your name. Snail bullet. Oh, fuck. I can't even space it correctly. All right, I'm snail bullet. That's what I am. I've been snail bullet since day one. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is, well, fuck, here we go. How do I pronounce this? That girl is Sayori. I think I'm saying that correctly. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to go to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, this guy's a dick. I don't know who the fuck this is. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Snail Bullet. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Pussy boy? Pussy boy? Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Oh, by the way, Steel Bullet, have you decided on the club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me that you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure that's possible that I did, but if one of many conversations would I dismissively gone along with whatever she's going about. Sayori likes to worry about a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime like an absolute virgin. Thank you so much, CMD, for the super. The contrast between your thumbnail for this stream and this thing is crazy. Here I thought that you were gonna look all cute, but Snail, am I not cute? Is this not the face that a mother would love? Look at me. I was talking about how, thank you for the super, by the way. I was talking about how I was worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. What are you, my mom? Are you my mommy, bro? Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What the fuck does that mean? What is NEET? N-E-E-T. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at the few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I'm a fucking miserable man. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her fucking little head. The school day is as ordinary as ever. Look at all those little seats, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start an anime club. Hello? Sayori's here. Also, thank you, Crimzon, for the super. You look beautiful today. Have a happy, humid day. Thank you. It's nice and humid, and I'm stinky right now. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I kept you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. No, what? Well, that you would come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Me? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help me start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would be bringing a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a fucking cupcake. Yeah, let's go. Cupcake time. And thus today marks the day I sold myself for a fucking cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Okay. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you're but a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Snail Bullet, what a surprise. Welcome to the club. Oh, Tanita, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Mama, I can't be here because I want to go into the game unspoilered, but I just want to say good luck. Also, here's a pickle for you. Thank you so much. All words escape me in this situation. This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls. Wow! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it, bitch. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Great to see you again, Snail Bullet. Monica smiles sweetly.
I love her green eyes. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Stale Bullet. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over the corner of the room where Natsuki grabbed a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen of white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you're good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just sorry, take one. Saria grabs one first, and Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Saria talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I cannot help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori. Well, maybe. But not for you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of every one of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep the whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That he's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Thank you, Joller, by the way, for this 60 months. This game says a lot about our society. I completely agree. I am glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should not have told Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of these major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Aha, well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing and budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Wait, Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised that there aren't many people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the efforts into starting something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but to make school events like festivals that much more important. Islander, thank you so much for this. Gotta go to head of work. Have a good stream, mama. Have some salt. Thank you. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining, though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Snail Bullet, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems to be reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to in the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if your story makes me think or makes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Oh, I hate horror.
Why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say that out loud! And get that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poem. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori slides behind Natsuki and puts her hands on his shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. What do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share some time?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share for hers. Oh shit. I guess it's time the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit here in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share all of them with one another. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Snail Bullet? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind since the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori maybe have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs that look at, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
Snail Bullet!
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey,
You really did scare me for a moment.
if you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Well, that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Snail Bullet, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Lemon Cat, thank you so much for the 19 months. Welcome to the Salty Snail Literature Club Bubbies. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with the mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat and Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Snail Bullet, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of the girls. All right. I'll just need to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Meager, flying, fester, uncontrollable, loud, after image, bed, graveyard, whistle, portrait. I don't know, portrait. Oh no. Graveyard. What the hell? Disarray, COVID, broken, vanilla, aura, milk, calm, lipstick, thumber, prayer, unstable, unstable, entropy, uncanny. What the fuck? Tears? Lee, anxiety, Doki Doki, Scar. What the fuck? Nyonko Arts, thank you so much for the 22 months. Snail Gibby, blink twice if you're in trouble, or at least blink once if you're freaking me out, bro. I can't really do that. I can do this. That's all I can do. That's about all I can do, okay? I apologize. Thank you so much for the 22 months. Boop. Secretive. Pleasure. Fun. Papa, agonizing. Hey. Cheeks. What do we got here? Contamination. Vertigo. Massacre. Horror. Tragedy. Hopeless. Hi again, Snail Bullet. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, back at the Literature Club, I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Snail Bullet. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Oh, wait. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. He deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga.
Manga, it's literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Snail Bullet always gives in his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Stale Bullet can become good friends too. Oh. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori.
Eh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it is a big deal when it's really not.
What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, and I won't make a big deal if you won't want it to be.
All right, well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it might keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely be reading this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. That's fucking music, dude. Yeah, I gotta dance to this, okay? All right, there we go. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. I just gotta get it out. I just gotta get it out there, okay? No, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I'm trying my best. I was trying to contain that. Just doing everything that I could. I had to let the willies out. You know, I had to let them out. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like a Spain book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh, the music switch up. Oh, dude, wait, hold on. I feel like a little pixie fairy in the forest. Dude, I love this song. I fuck with it. I fuck with the song heavy, dude. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. I'm gonna stop the voices because I'm going insane. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. She's really cute. But I'm just rereading this a bit, so... That's the book that you gave to me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Oh, cute. Farah, thank you so much for the super. Gibby, you look happy. Oh, me? Oh, yeah. Do you see my big snail smile? Do you like what you see? There we go. That's nice. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes her book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled The Portrait of Markov. There is an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give it away or anything. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. If she gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. What? And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, but so dark that turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of some sort of thing like that, Snail Bullet? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out of the most naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. What the fuck is she talking about? This is crazy. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Oh, baby girl is okay. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. And at least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Oh, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and I had put it into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's, I'm sorry. Yo, what is her problem? Is she good, bro? You good? Look at me. Look at me. What's wrong? Is there something on my face? It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I seem to understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up to Yuri's and hold my book. Oh, more between the two of them. Oh, my God. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh my God. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and on the right of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Oh, this is cute. This is actually kind of cute. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. And actually, it's kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Excuse me. My nose. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Oh, she's so cute, though. Look at her. Look at her face. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like a intimate exchange. Oh my god, this is adorable, actually. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches with it with her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see you into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Oh, I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Snail Bullet. That's my name. Snail Bullet. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't know that you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Fuck, I almost like fell in my seat just now. I guess I'll be... I guess I meant, it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Oh, I mean, it is cute. I think it's about time that we share today's poems with each other. We might have not. You know what I noticed? Her face is always like she stares it like from the front side while they're from the side. It's kind of weird. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you don't. If you haven't been looking forward to this. Oh no, it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer that I only read it to you? Oh, I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. Girl, come on. In that case, I'll read just a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? Well, that's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and I slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Wait, how the fuck is this gonna turn out? Because I remember just selecting words. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've already done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Yeah, I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers on a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Atsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay. Who should I show my poem to first? So we have 4 options. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri. I like Yuri. She's cool, man. I mean, we read a book together and everything. We're boys now, you know? We had like a wholesome moment. Wholesome 100 moment together. I hate spiral notebooks. Over time, everything just snags into it. There's something nostalgic about this game as well, because it feels like I've been here before. It feels like I kind of miss schools in a weird sense, although I don't miss the homework and the classes and all this other bullshit. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What's that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. What? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks up at my poem again. Well, I know that. It just meant Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay, this is the reason why I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is the new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. And the end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
God damn, yo, she can talk. That was cool. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. It absolutely did just now. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even in a simple poem. Not just by finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Sorry, it's fine.
I'm not too sure if Yuri's apologizing for herself, to me, or Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Oh shit.
Wow. This is incredible cursive. She's really passionate about what she likes. Yeah, she really is.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow.
Whoa, this is pretty.
Oh, 1 second. Hold on. What is this? Give me 1 second here. I'm being pinged. Hold on.
Oh, 1 second, guys. Hold on. Mata-san is speaking with me. Give me 1 second. Okay, hold on. Okay, sorry about that. I was just making sure that I respond to my Mata-san. Give me 1 minute. I just want to make sure everything's all right. We have a meeting tonight.
The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickens. I flicken back. Click outside the poem area to continue.
Okay. I love the music changed.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Hey, GR, thank you so much for the super. Remember when teachers forced you to write in cursive, saying that it's how you're gonna write when you grow up? I did have that. My teacher was very much like, we need to do this. This is something that you must learn. I never learned how to write cursive. I do know how to write my signature in cursive though. That's about it. But other than that, I am not writing in cursive for half the time. I'm good, bro. I'm not trying to do all that. It's nice to know that it's an absolute option that you can take in.
Not at all.
I'm really glad that you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Stale Bullet.
Really?
It must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it once after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Also, Danny, thank you for the 13 months, walks innocently onto stream. Good lord! I don't see the problem. this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her past, remaining place of comfort, I'm able to let go of the past. And soon, oh shit, I skipped that. That's a lot of solemn putting it in that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too. Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ugh. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep going for the best of you. Oh my gosh, she's so cute! Okay, Yuri, she's awesome, dude. I'm a big fan of Yuri so far. Me too. Okay. Oh, dude, let's get Sayori, dude. This is a good poem, Snailbullet. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you would write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how really you are part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Snailbullet. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. She's really sweet too. Thank you, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's a part of the reason why I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? And that will be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yee! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay, we got one right here. Dear Sunshine. What the I love the music. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of my bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. The sleepy from my eyes? Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What? Wait. This. What the fuck? I want breakfast. I don't understand. Yo, this girl, she wants some brekkie. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. That's a very explicit, line. I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. What does that mean? What the fuck? It seems I want breakfast. Sayori? This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit into a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds like you... really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? Is it bad to skip breakfast? I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Thank you, Fia, for the reminder. Let's hear from Natsuki. Snailbullet, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in the effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. The music in this one's great, too. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. What the fuck? What is with this? This is so strange to me. The way the bars, dude. I'm telling you, man. You got a career in the rap industry with this shit. With bars like this. Yeah, I told you that you weren't going to like it, bitch. How the fuck are you gonna tell me that like I'm terrible? Like, oh, you gotta improve, and then you fucking write that shit. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people will even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Oh yeah, I understand. But the one nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I love her, dude. She's so, like, snappy. She's sassy. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I wouldn't take that away from her. Okay, we got Monica. Monica. Snail Bullet, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I have to. Don't worry, Snail Bullet. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past to. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Snail Bullet. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. But I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It takes years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. How do I explain this stream to my friends? What do you mean? You say, this is Goldbullet from HOLOSTARS-EN. Welcome to a snail stream. That's what you say. You say it just like that, with that inflection. Okay? You can do it. I believe in you. Nyanko Arts, I believe in you. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable enough doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way of that kind of style. That suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Why are eyes so far apart?
You can't just tell someone that, okay?
Look at me. Do I look any different? Look at the both of us. Look, wide apart gang. Are you saying that it's not okay to be a snail? It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Aha! Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, at least because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always have to feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. I have to scroll down on this one.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction, the sparkle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think? I feel it's very, free form, is what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was that inspiration behind this one? Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Well, I'm not too sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try hard to make it perfect and you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, that was interesting that she was, of all the girls there, she did not explain herself. Like, most of the girls there had an explanation to the poem, and she like kind of refused to give us an explanation. We have to grow closer, is what she said. Interesting. Oh, wait, I have to fix my... Hold on, let me fix this. Hold on, give me a second here. Hold on. All right, there we go. Okay. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Why are you approaching? I'm just getting comfortable in my seat is all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand. 1 second, I'm thirsty. I need some water. Let me drink my water. I'm very thirsty. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and put that right there. Good. Tasty. Don't come closer. I promise you I won't.
Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
No, Fat. I just meant language, I guess.
I was trying to say something nice. Oh. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice, you say? Thanks, but it really doesn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Snail Bullet did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my own writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Snail Bullet liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Oh, shit. Wait, no, stop it. Girls, please, no, don't fight. Please don't do this.
No. Natsuki subtly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Ew. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Snowball appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Oh shit. Huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh shit. That is true. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs matched with your size bigger as soon as Snail Bullet starts showing up. What? Wait, what? Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Snail Bullet! She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Snail Bullet. Wait. There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Snail Bullet? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably just think more highly of me. So, of course, that's gotta be, I don't even know what to say here. I think this is a completely fruitless argument. I mean, I'm a little biased because I like Yuri. She's like more timid and embarrassed. I want to side with the one that I like the most, I guess. Pick three. Help me, Sayori. You know what? Yeah, help me! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless, and I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Snail Bullet. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into her own conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Damn! She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki? Yuri? You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so fucking talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You can say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Taking good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her hurt herself. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing the poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Stale Bullet, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something new from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Dress to impress! Roblox! I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Stale Bullet! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. She's really sweet though. I mean, it's nice to have someone to walk home with and walking home completely alone. Sayori, about what happened earlier? Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I see them fight like that. Oh, that's crazy. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Whew. You know, Stale Bullet, it's nice to have that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think it's seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Oh, that's cute. And I think everyone likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto this kind of situation, man. Sure, being bad friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, I just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this! Cute. Okay, this game is cute, but what's going on here? What's with the fucking weird words, man? Eternity, milk, heaven sent, kiss, comfort, graveyard, disaster, contamination. What the fuck is with this? Why does she get happy when I say contamination? Climax? Climax? Atone? Frightening. Sensation, intellectual, melancholy, raindrops, extraordinary, disarray. Why are these words here? It's like good, really cute words mixed with like fucked up words. Bouncy, cute, romance, cry. Like, see, look at that. Cry. Girl, what the fuck? Vitality, despise, pleasure, uncontrollable, infinite, breathe, jumpy, alone, unstable. What heartbeat? Dicky. What? Anime. Puppy death. What the fuck? Depression. What? Why is she jumping at that? Depression. Whisper or lust. Mouse? Mouse calm, tenacious, strawberry, rainbow, daydream, pals. Suicide. What the what? Recognizing. This is weird. This is getting weird. Inferno. Friends. Disoriented. Dark. What in the world? Shame. Grief? Disown. What the fuck? Okay. Those sections are strange to me. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting. I get a little more comfortable over the past few days. Entering the club room as usually she greets me. Hi, Goldbullet. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing for you to get in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things that with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we have a, why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What? Why then all of a sudden? No reason really, I just wanted to look at it. Oh, okay. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she returns it upside down and lets all the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fell out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the classroom. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money. So that I would lend you some. What the fuck? What a process of deduction that was. But there is one more thing. You're always hungry. Oh, what? That's right. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Don't say that to her. What the fuck? Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in the book as always. Oh, I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Goldbullet to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in something like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. What? What is that line? Why would she say that? What? That was fucking damn. Where did that come from? Did I didn't mean that. I just got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. What the fuck? Retribution. That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? There is something going on here that I don't like. The dialogue is very specific that it's making me a bit uncomfortable, I won't lie. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh, damn, what was that, Kia? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... Huh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. Oh, it's totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Nah, Shuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Oh, you're hugging the cookie. Okay, she's adorable. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Myth. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine, I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me. Damn, shake it. Yo, shake it, eat. Shake and eat. I like to eat. I love eating too. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, gee, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica is not in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She probably is more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. That kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn the piano. That's so cool! You should probably play something for us, Monica. That's, Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. She doesn't like sharing, I notice, Monica. Like, first she won't share her poem, now she's not gonna share her really cool piano skills. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? If that's the case, I won't let you down, Snail Bullet. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out of Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her either way. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. How big is that cookie? Well, the fact that she hugged the cookie is, like, concerning. I'm like, girl, how often do you eat where you could hug a cookie? No. I was kind of just waiting, well, for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way towards the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and we'll get to get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way that she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Oh, yeah, where'd she come from, bro? Chill, dude. Relax, dude. Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds explaining this to Monica. Just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? I mean, that's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Damn! Yo, did she just say that? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Snail Bullet in club activities? Oh, yo, Yuri, relax, girl. I don't know where this is coming from. Where is this coming from, girl? What is this? What is this toxicity out of nowhere? Huh? My mouth gapes. Hey, I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Well, let's go, Snail Bullet. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Yo, she shut her ass up. She said, bitch, this could be a two-person job. I'm trying to get a boyfriend. That's what she said. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Yeah. Just something about the way that she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? Yuri, no, it's... I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Snail Bullet. Even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No, wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. Come here. Let me get by your side. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Snail Bullet. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me fix myself. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Once we filled the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Snail Bullet, would you like some oolong tea? Oolong? Yes. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Back up? What do you... I am backed up. I'm absolutely backed up. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Hey, we're getting along swimmingly here. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea levels. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed, I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. I mean, she's doing a good job at that. I gotta stretch, hold on. A big snail stretch. There we go. Whew. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Stale Bullet. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea into each of us. Snail Bullet, I have another request. Do you mind if we what the fuck? Do we mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have a back pain fairly regularly, and I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have a terrible reading posture, so that's why I should sit on the floor. This is weird. Fair enough. Okay, I'll go ahead and get the book. What the fuck was that? I retrieved my book from the bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies that I hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since we're going with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each of us holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together. Ooh! I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being a little less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Scandalous. This is crazy. Holding it with my hand. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder for us to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Yo, she's giving you all the signs, brother, man. This character's a little goofy. Like, bro, she's giving you the signs. She's into you, bro. She's into you, man. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only assume the world around her has faded away. That's how you get sucked into a very good book, when everything around you doesn't appear. You're just reading that book and you're in that world. I feel that. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it smudges down the pages. Ah, you're right. What if you feed it to her then? Like feed each other chocolate. I didn't even notice about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book anyway. Are you sure? Of course. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's so fucking cute. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is particularly resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. And then I hold it up to Yuri. Oh, shit! Brother man, that's the play, dude. That's the play. That's the play. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Hey, let's go. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Dang. Hey, honey, Yuri, thank you so much for the super good morning. Bullet and Bubbies, hope you are doing well. I wanted y'all to be the first to know that I'm finally employed and I start next month. Hey, let's go. That's what I'm talking about, honey. You making us Bubbies proud. You making Bubby Nation is proud of you. Thank you so much for the super. I appreciate that. Also, GB, who's the best girl in the game so far? Y'all looking at her right here. Look at her. She's fucking gorgeous. She's super pretty. And our character, I think he's doing it. Our pro tag, he's getting that. I know he is. She's cute. He's cute as well. You know, he's a little apprehensive himself. Maybe just a little bit more like seeing more of her side. She's being more open at. She's not as like, I noticed, not as like shy. She's opening up to us, and our character, he's doing the right move. I would have done the same thing, girl. I know you're reading. Here's some chocolate. I can feed you. I don't want no smudges on the paper. I have an idea. Feed her, and he did it. And he did it. What a gamer. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did it? Yuri looks at me. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Snail bullet.
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... you're just helping. That's something friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that it all was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Oh, damn! Yo, let's go! Getting it! Damn, this guy's a player. I'm telling you, though, she was throwing you the signs. She was throwing you them signs, boy. You caught up on them signs, son. You ran toward them signs. Shit. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book. It's got tense. But I can tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Oh, you're looking at one another. You're looking at one another. Oh! How did it even come to this? Bro, yeah. Man, just go with it. Just go with it. She's probably as fucking embarrassed as you are, bro. You don't even know. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling into the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Oh, like before, you're... Oh! But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it into her mouth. I feel her hot breath. She got that hot breath. I hear her hot breath on my fingers. Damn! I don't like that. I didn't like that at all. I didn't like the way that all of that just ended. Yo, what the fuck? Monica, what the fuck, dude? He was in there. Let the player play the game, man. What the fuck, dude? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Snail Bullet, can you help Yuri put away that sea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Yo, we were having a fucking... Monica, come on, man. We're having a moment, dude. I was feeding her chocolate. We're reading manga together. It was... Nah. God damn it. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. I love her, dude. She's so cute, man. Yuri picks the teacup from the floor. I pick up the bags of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Dude, what the fuck, man? How can we just go to reading poems again after that shit? Where is she at? Come here. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Snail Bullet, this one might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows, even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, Prom, thank you so... Hey! Itzy! Thank you for the 2 months. Wow, time to see what homie's up to. Hey, what the heck? Why can't I just be a fucking snail on my own goddamn stream? You're a shrimp? You're a shrimp? I'm a snail. Why are you judging me? Look at me. Look at me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Can I just be a snaily, goopy guy that leaves a snail trail behind me as I walk forward? Okay, you know what? No. You know what? I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. Hold on. You know, no. As a matter of fact. You're getting the full body experience. You know what? No. I'm shy now. Fuck you. Look how shy you have made me. Are you saying that you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people will just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The Raccoon Monday! Raccoon Monday!
The raccoon.
It happened in the dead of the night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human.
Okay. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware of the consequences? What do you mean?
Well, aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon's enchantments, what the fuck is a phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife.
What's going on with the knife? What's going on with the knife? Okay, there's a lot of emphasis on this knife of hers, I'm noticing.
The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. It scutters and makes a funny noise. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal.
Snipe.
The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood.
A rush of blood? Girl? Okay. Classic Peruvian conditioning. What the fuck? I slice the bread and I feed myself again. What the fuck? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take that at face value, then I can't really figure out what's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that, you know, different people can relate to their own way. I wanted to express that it feels for me to indulge in any more than my usual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep it to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Why would people make fun of you? Why would they make the time to make fun of you writing? They wouldn't even, like, read the entire thing. Don't you have anything like that, Snowbullet? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other's and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I had to learn to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Oh my god, I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Snail Bullet. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable with sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. Oh, oh, it's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Oh my goodness. Her timidness seems to disappear. Good, good, good. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay, just growing a little bit here. Oh, it's good Sayori. As happy as ever, that Sayori. Ooh, I like this one, Snail Bullet. It has some nice feelings in it. Huh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. Cease. Not the squelching. What's the... I'm a grower, okay? I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad, but that's why I go by my heart. And if it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not too sure if that's how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a part of an important, this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try to give it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And it makes a nice happy rainbow. Oh, Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thank you, Snail Bullet. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. Bottles. Okay, we got one. I pop off my scalp. What? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Okay. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. What the fuck? But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the... Wait a minute. What's going on here? Does she have a drinking problem? What is this? What is this implication? My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Okay. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Is she hurting herself? I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bells that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. Dude, there is something going on with her, man. What in the world? They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Bro, something is going on. Something is going on. I'm not comfortable with it so far. Like, okay, it seems like she has some kind of, like, drinking problem? Or maybe even a little bit of self-harm, I noticed. Like, I realistically, I don't understand, like, what's... The more she's opening up, it appears that it's, like, kind of, like... This is a lot more than what she wrote initially. Now that she's opening up a bit more to us, she's, like, I don't know, like... Maybe even, like, kind of, like, in a weird way, maybe not consciously putting in, like, what she's dealing with, grief-wise, into her poems? Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost like... It's kind of creepy. Yeah, dude, I was thinking the same fucking thing. Creepy? Well, not exactly. I think he spoke out loud saying that. Don't tell her it's creepy. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out so good that you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about it, huh? I hope you can keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Okay, she is saying the words. Okay, we gotta talk real quick because there are times where like I'm like haphazardly like speaking and thinking and reading what she's saying, and I'm like, she is including a lot of like metaphor in her like wordplay. Not only in that, but the way that she speaks as well. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a bad habit of obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Hey, yo, she might have what I got. ADHD, baby. I wonder if it's one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it so hard for me to be pessimistic. Analytical snippy. Yeah, like, the way that she speaks is she's projecting that onto, like, I think she writes her feelings better than she expresses it, if that makes sense. That's Kanatsuki. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, it kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you have been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Damn, Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around some dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. Damn, yo, I don't know. She's jealous. You jealous? You jelly? You're so jelly? But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Okay, here we go. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy. Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, which is why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably fucking gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people.
She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps them private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't want to hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. And the world would be better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right? Girl, what the fuck? What did I even? What even is? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And if it helps people realize how stupid they're being. What the fuck? Like anyone would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's how everyone thinks well, that doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. I'm noticing a pattern here with these girls. They're afraid to be made fun of because of their poetry. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said that her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies, but not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. It feels like insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri makes me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style was very different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. What the fuck? Wait, Jurard, you were in my chat while you were streaming yourself? What the why were you wait, I thought you finished streaming, which is why you were in my chat. How are you still awake? Brother, what the fuck? What time is it for you? Hi, there's nothing to see here. Nothing to see here at all, okay? Nothing to see here, not saying anything. Hello. There we go. Take that. Welcome on in, sorority. Welcome on in, Jurard. Nice to see you. I legitimately did not know you were streaming. What the fuck? Wait, what? You bastard. Well, Jurard, thank you so much for rating into us. You came on a very good time because we are, of course, reading poems right now. Very nice poems. Why are you taking out the salt? What is going on here? What is wrong? Is there an issue? I'm a snail. This is our third outfit leaked, okay? I'm leaking it. Here it is. This is what I look like. I hope you guys weren't really expecting more than this. The artist, my mama, Kade Art, put a lot of effort into this. Like, come on now, guys. Like, this is just the new me, new Gibby. Out with the old, in with the new, as they say. Out with the old, in with the fucking new. Thank you, sorority, so much for stopping by. And thank you, Jurard, for the raid. Joking aside, appreciate that, brother. Hope you had a good stream. I think you were playing Silent Hill F. I'm surprised that you're still up, brother. You go get some sleepy, brother. You work your ass off. Go get some Z's. Go get some Z's, man. Sorority, thank you for stopping on by. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club for the very first time. I have not played this game, and so far the writing is really fucking good. Also, Shira, thank you so much for becoming a tiny little nugget. Welcome on back. No, ARMIS is real. Oh my god. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to be taken away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. She is blunt with her writing. That seemed a little too crazy for me. She just She has a little anger in her. There's a little angst, you know, in that character there. She's a little angsty. All right, we got Monica. Hi again, Snail Bullet. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. Oh yeah, give me 1 second, guys. Hold on, wait. Okay, there we go. I give my poem to Monica. All right, this one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but how have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like light turns on inside her. Back the fuck up. I'm not even in the full picture. I'm from the side. Stare at you. Stare at you. You don't like it when I stare at you? Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I just wish she didn't give so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm sure she's already got a boyfriend. What? Really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. What do you mean? Girl, I don't know what what are you planning, Monica? I think you need a, you know, in the industry, we call it chill the fuck out, like relax. Okay, so now you're just joshing. Now you're joshing, girl, okay? Chill, bro. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. I know. I was just saying. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me. What the girl? You far from saving, honey. Therapy is what you need.
The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. What is that sign? What is these words? Tangent? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. What does that say? What does that say? What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that say what I fucking think it says? Load me. Load me. Load? Like what? What are we talking about here? What's going on? Load me. What the fuck do you mean load me? These are getting creepier, I notice. Are you good? What the fuck is wrong with you? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way that I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Oh, I never said that. It's just kind of the thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way that I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's going on, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. Save and load? I'm scared. What is happening? Save me, then load me. It's weird. Yeah, the name of her thing is save and load. Wait.
Gibby hasn't saved yet. Should I be saving? I didn't even realize I should be saving at this point. The game is so like linear that I'm just clicking through, like, mind you, by the way, I'm playing this for the very first time. For the sorority who just joined us, if you're wondering like why we're playing this, I've been recommended this game so many times. I have just yet to touch it. I don't know what the fuck to expect. So far, shit is just creepy. Shit is weird. Just save the game to be safe. Okay, I got it. I'll just save it right there. There we go. Nice, nice. How do I get out of the screen? Return. There we go. Okay. So putting in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. This is weird. What the fuck? You never know when it might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Something's going on. Okay. Wait, why did she say that? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We need to... This is... You guys are scaring me. The way that you guys are talking is scaring the fuck out of me. I feel like I'm on edge, and I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be. Nothing really has happened other than like them like getting a little bit more nuanced with their like writing that is kind of like making me a little like, what the fuck is happening here? We won't need much of more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed a few pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but doesn't that tell us that we're actually... Did we not read, Wait, are we where's our other girl at? Where the fuck is she? Sorry, I thought I heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? What? Huh? Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Duh! Each one of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Okay. But the cool part is that we're also going to be letting anyone else come and recite the poems too. Sick. Sayori's putting all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Okay. Oh, there she is. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. You kidding, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think that's that bad of an idea? Well, no. Yeah, I love Yuri. Yuri so far is cute. We fed her chocolate. I mean, our pro tag that we're playing as, he's got game though, because would I have done that? I mean, probably, because they've been reading together, touching shoulders, reading manga, you know. I probably would have done the same fucking thing, but our player, man, our pro tag, he's got game. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with that, Siki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're all coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri had never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each of us put in a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right! And it's those reasons why we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the very first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much of an ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. All right. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Come on, girl. Yuri, you can do it. Come on, you can do it.
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. Dude, there it is again. There it is again with the whole fucking death like symbolism in this game. Like I'm seeing like words like suicide pop up. I'm seeing I'll keep doing this until the death of me. This I'm going to die. It's just like I'm feeling these words. These words keep coming up. I fix myself. Hold on, wait a second. Hold on. Right, there we go. Wait, hold on. I hope this doesn't distract you if I do this. Give me 1 second. Hold on. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move into the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of the strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off by help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course you can. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the one specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is called The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear and confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has eyes on Monica. Sayori looked amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh, Sayori's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she quickly goes to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. Yuri, you could do it. It's called A Mongoose of the Crimzon Ruze. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into a sharp syllables with a fierce and confident woman. Damn! Confidence, woman! The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if bewildered even to herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we start. Yeah! Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Yay! It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that she must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks into the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it when you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori was meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. And we all clap. Good job, Sayori.
Even Snail Boy liked it.
Okay, let me stop scrolling. You know what? No, I'm gonna scroll vertically now. Even Snail Boy liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. But it might be the other poems that wouldn't work quite as kind of delivery. I really don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that soft, gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Okay. This is what? Okay. Not really the best advice. I mean, it's good advice, but I think she probably could have said it in a different way. Hold on. There we go. Okay, that's nice. Hey, Whimsy, thank you so much for the 22 months. I don't know what's wrong with you, but never fix it.
Hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Oh, I know what you mean. Thank you, by the way, for the 22 months. Thank you, Rootless, for the salt. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'll make sure you pick up a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Natsuki! Don't make me go before Snail Bullet. It's not like I can compare you guys anyway. Might as well let Snail Bullet lower everyone's standards a little more before I have to do it. Damn, okay. Natsuki, it's fine. Yo, Mag, thank you so much for the soup. Thank you for the salt, I appreciate that. I might as well get this over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going up. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way towards the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Ugh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Awesome. Feepo, thank you so much for this soup, and thank you for the salt. Yummy. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. He's eating the salt? Yes, it makes me stronger. Hold on, wait. I gotta do something. I have to do something, okay? I'm gonna make it better. Don't worry. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. Let's get some color correction in here. Hold on. There we go. That's a bit better. All right. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back into her seat. That wasn't that bad now, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want it for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, if that's the case, you won't have to much worried about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Hey, Whimsy, thank you so much for the 5 snipes. I appreciate the snipes. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what's it like now. Make sure to pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Yo, people, thank you so much for the soup. No way, immune to the salt? He's the immortal snail. It only makes me stronger. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you were putting up all this effort in the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, nope, snail problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. I've been working out nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll be planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekends to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yup. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Yo, thank you so much, Rootless, for the super. Escar Goldbullet, the only way. I've always wanted to try Escargot. By the way, Emperor Quacky, thank you so much for the 8 months. Back from a few days away from my Oshi, and my Oshi's a snail now. Hold on, I'll make it better. I'll make it better. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. All right, that's good. Awesome, Mark, thank you so much for the super. Bubbies, we need to call in the natural predators now if salt won't work. Skinks and lizards eat snails.
No, I'll eat them too. I'll eat those too.
You don't know how powerful I have become. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Snail Bullet. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home and Sayori with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, shit, wait. What is this? I would walk home with Yuri. I would walk home with Sayori. I mean, why can't we just both walk home to all of us? Like, we're boys, right? There's nothing serious yet here, right? We're friends. None of us are like in a relationship. This is just a friendly thing. Like, if you were to go with Sayori, you two would walk somewhere. Hey, go do your own thing. Respect. You're boys too. You're friends. Have fun at that. But if it was you and I, why are you putting me on the spot, bro? I like Sayori. She's great. She's fantastic. She's super cute. I like her enthusiasm. But I'm not gonna lie to her. Why would I lie to her? I don't go with you because I feel sorry for you. Like, I'm not gonna give her that kind of like humility. Like, she doesn't deserve that. I don't want to be like. I like Yuri a bit more. I gotta be honest. But she's cute. I can't decide. I can't. Don't make me do this. Stop! Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I said. Haha, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? What the what? Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out if you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm feeling a little awkward. But it was the kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I just can't lie to her. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to lie to her. She doesn't deserve to be lied to, man. Now I feel bad. I am. Oh, you put me on the spot like that. You just can't fucking throw a question my way. Come on. I mean, it's clear that these girls are into this character. Clearly. Like, that's tough, man. That's tough. Oh, god damn it. Like, oh, I gotta shrink down in size. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. But there's something that makes her happy. I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. I don't like what the fuck she said, though. Can I go... What... History. Let me see. Where is it? Spacing out. Got a question, is that... Fucking with Yuri. Why does that make me thought make my heart pound? Given the heart, how to just socialize? Isn't she so... Okay, right here. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? She's kind of... I can tell that she's almost in a strange sense comparing herself to her. Because of the way that we kind of like hang out with her a lot. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. That's fucking wild. That is a very wild statement to say. I think in her strange like way, and I say strange, but that sounds mean, but in her own way, she's like almost admitting that there is maybe even a sense of like jealousy here somewhere. There we go. Sorry for fixing myself. There we go. Okay, that's nice. But I also feel like she maybe even is undermining her own talents just by comparing herself so often to other people. I feel bad for her, but I love her to bits and pieces. She's a great friend to have, but I don't know what to do in this situation. I can only point out that there's something clearly wrong with her. Maybe we need to kind of like be there for her a bit more. That might help her confidence just a little bit more. Lollipop. Ambient, unstable. Determination, termination. Inferno, nature, vivid. God, what the fuck? Hatred. Wait, what? Broken. Kiss, comfort. What is this contamination? Infinite. Fickle. Lipstick. Doki Doki. Oh shit. Memories. Scars. What the fuck? Scars, dude. Anxiety. Frightening. Blanket. Silly. Anger. Eternity. Pleasure. Wonderful. Fantasy. Crimzon Ruze. See, watch. Depression, and look at it. We click depression and she moves. Suicide, and watch this. What the fuck? What is with these girls, man? What the fuck? Marriage? Cheeks explode. What the fuck? Hey, South Elysium Internet. Oh, Snailbullet, have you seen Goldbullet? Our company has come to collect all the money he owes in internet bills, but it looks like he's not here. Oh, he went that way. He went over there. I don't know where he went. Go get him. And while you're at it, give him a discount too. Misery. Here. This is fucking strange, man. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and picking up the piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all four of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day of the school gets to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Hanako, do they usually have fried squid? Ooh, squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on, are you saying that I don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Well, because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event, okay, now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's and Sayori's anyway. The translation bit, what's going on there? Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Well, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? Oh no! I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. I'm sorry for assuming things. Jeez. You two worry too much what the fuck? You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. No. I'm not buying into that shit. I'm not buying into that one fucking big girl. There's something wrong with you and you know it. You should probably speak to me what's on your mind. Don't conceal that shit. She's putting that all that anxiety and all that feeling that she has. It feels like she's not letting it out. See, I wish the protagonist would be like, hey, there's something wrong. We could talk about it after class. We could talk about it after school. Why don't we just have maybe like a nice dinner together, or maybe we could just have a nice outing. Take your mind off some things. Maybe that might help. Like, that is probably you would want to say to someone like this, right? Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right. If you say so. I wordly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone. Damn. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed something about Sayori recently. They've been planning for the festival. They must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Excuse me, let me get some water real quick. I'm a little foisty. The main character is kind of mean. A little bit. He's a little airheaded. Hold on, let me drink. Okay. Nice little stretch there, too. Okay. Snowball, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything about Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging into a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the only one asking you, Goldbullet. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I went to ask, she's just really dismissive. Sorry, I know this is not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you do anything. I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know, and maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just had a hard time bringing up a person of interest. Person of interest? What the fuck you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Goldbullet. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know. Huh. She's been so much happier than ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been a fool of sunshine. Well, brother, you told her that... I mean, it's kind of my fault for choosing it, but we kind of already told her that we would rather walk with someone else in a weird way. So we kind of dejected her, and now the character is expecting her to be normal about that. Like, she likes you clearly, and you like another person. This is so fucked. God damn it, man. She's really sad about that, man. It's not any different than how it's always been. You're so funny, Goldbullet. Have you thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions so you would just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up in front of her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I silenced myself down. Who the fuck knows what she's saying to her at this point? I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and I have to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? That feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? What the fuck? Wait, where's this coming from? I glance around the room. Suddenly I know, okay, there we go. I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere she's not anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and I sit in one next to her own. Okay. When the music changes, it's a little weird. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you just wanted to be alone in your own thoughts. Alone with my own thoughts? How were you able to tell I was even thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything, I didn't want anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh, okay, see, that's all you had to say. That's all you had to say, girl. You didn't have to make it complicated. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can help but wonder if something happened to her. Brother, are you an airhead? Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something so stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a very long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's a bit unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading them into a little too much. Goldbullet, the world is full of meaning often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person, and her mannerisms on the outside don't always match to what may be going on inside of her head. See, that's what I'm thinking too! And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that is all. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Oh, God! Yuri, girl, she is so cute, man. I know what you're saying. I know what you're trying to say. You're just rotting around what you're trying to say. Yuri, you're giving me way too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as you were here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. What? What? That was weird. Why was... okay. Okay, everyone, after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. That was weird, because usually it goes right into a cutscene with music, and it goes by itself, but there I had to click and it was quiet. Everyone's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Okay, Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell that you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh, come on. Probably Yuri. Girl, don't do this. Girl, don't do this. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Snail Bullet. Ugh, Sayori, dude, don't be doing that to yourself, girl. Come on now. I mean, at this point, just be honest with her, and she needs to be honest with you too. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. I don't like that forced happiness she's doing right now. Like, you can absolutely tell that there is something really weighing on her mind, as well as us, as well as the main character. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. What? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling too well. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. What? I don't know, man. I don't like that interaction. I honestly believe that she is either drinking a lot based on that poem that she was talking about with the bottles and everything. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. But there's also maybe potentially even some like self-harm somewhere. I'm feeling these vibes, dude. So strange. This one's all right. All right. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm just mostly glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Huh? Oh, gross. Not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure that you're not slacking off. Really? Well, that just, you ended up scaring me anyway. Away. That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Good. Natsuki's elbows connect with my stomach. Well, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. This is weird. The way that they're joking is like, it feels, there's something wrong. There's something off. Don't worry, I was too. The aura and just like the general vibe in this room is different because of like what happened to Sayori. How the hell can you even call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her, but I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each and every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Okay. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories on a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember your passion, your reasons you are so wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. This is fucked being weird. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. What
What is happening? What is happening? What the fuck is that shit?
Yeah, I felt like I kept writing negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. That I agree with. That we can agree on. Hey, DJ Goldie, thank you so much for the soup. I hope you enjoyed the game, Mama. I remember when it first came out and it stuck with me. My favorite character is Sayori. Also, why are you a snail? You know, the sun is nice and yellow and bright. The sky is blue. The grass is green. I'm a snail. All is right in the world. Thank you so much for the soup. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care, I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. So silly. Okay, Yuri. Hi. Hi, you. Snail Bullet. Your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has nothing but short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad that I got a chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. Oh my god, look at that little smile. I remember you mentioned that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe. It's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiled. What's happening? Yuri smiles sadly. Snail Bullet. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot to do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You can say that I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People that you want to fall in love with. Oh my god. Are people you know that would make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Are deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for Space Scout all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Snail Bullet. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. It wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understand what was missing all this time, but I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, it's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Snail Bullet. I speak too slowly, I second-guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me like everyone else. It's just so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why, every time I talk to you... What is it, Yuri? What is it? You can tell me anything. It's okay, Yuri. I just feel really happy. Let's see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. Yeah, that's right, that's right. That's how you say it, that's how you say it. You're doing it. This guy, original gangster. And if other people don't see it that way, screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say at least I had one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me... You want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Okay, let me get to my corner. Here we go. Okay. I can't take this seriously when there's a snail in the room. Address me. Address me. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickens. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer. Closer, I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from its visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickens, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the ambient light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Oh God, have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding it's over what? Over what? I can't even read. I hate curses. I touch his hand. The flicking stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. What the fuck? Overrated? That's what I thought it said. Understanding is overrated. I think as the days go by, as we understand these girls a bit more, they're putting more and more effort and like influence into the writing, and it's giving off such like, you know, there's so much meaning to it now. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how to respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Also, this clearly isn't a poem that Natsuki said she wrote about, meaning I'm probably the only one she's showing this to. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you, and I hope we can keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I love that little sprite of hers. Her little smile is so cute. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... The poem is... Once again, Yuri falls to a form of complete sense. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. Oh, I'd love to. Hey! Lord! Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to take notice. You always make me feel nice. Oh! I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. And with that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat and I put her poem away. Oh my God, I can keep it? That's so cool. Okay. The starer. Hi, Snail Bullet. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem, holding it to my hands. Your style's gotten refined, Snail Bullet. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's ever talked this whole year. Not too sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Okay, girl, you need to, okay, stop bringing it up. Why do you bring it up so often? Monica brings it up more than anyone. Like, what's the deal? Is there a fucking problem? It's awfully suspicious, you know. What do you mean it's suspicious? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. All right, I get you. Just be careful, all right? What the fuck do you mean? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens when she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. What is she trying to do here? What are you trying to say? Also, thank you, Theo, for the reminder. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt. Yeah, what the fuck? I was thinking the same thing. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, right? Okay. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim of a star glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilight sky, excuse me. Until one day, the wind eases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The forefinger is brought up so often as well. This is a common word that keeps popping up. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. What the fuck? And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up the gust of wind. Okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that gives life's meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. So what is on your mind? Never really put much thought into it. In a way, it almost makes it paradoxical. The fuck? Because if we were all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think that you know better than anyone. What do you mean, one-dimensional? Oh, yeah, that. Anyway, what the fuck? Wait, stop! Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy your writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is too good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated away from your catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems that you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to go pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times that not to go home with her, you pick the time that she's not feeling well? So much for you being all you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, I stopped misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's like kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. It feels like they're arguing. Stop fighting. Like, what is this strange tension that's going on here? I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Hey! Cupcakes, baby! Yeah! But we might need a lot of them. Different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Useless. No, that's not it at all. No. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are getting even harder on you when she's not around. Maybe that'd be the case. But if I can also help, if I could also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, don't you? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Snail Bullet, the one who is truly useless. Come on, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It wouldn't probably go a long way to give some of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's, Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with some of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to go handle baking on your own. Snail Bullet may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Snail Bullet to... What are you saying? It will be extremely... What are they doing? Guys, are they fighting again? I don't like this. When they start arguing, it fucking creeps me out. Oh no, guys. Settle down. Oh fuck, no way, no. I know, no, don't let me decide. Don't do this, dude. Anytime I have decided anything in this fucking game, something bad happens. And that's like, we've only had a few choices so far. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, Snail Bullet, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. We're doing another save. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... Sayori. You can go... Yeah, I mean... Now would be a perfect fucking time to go see where Sayori is right now, in my opinion. I don't think anyone is checking up on her as often as we fucking should. She just left. She said she was okay. Monica could be very much lying for whatever reason. HBs, thank you so much for the 3 months. Putting a salt circle around Mama. I'm afraid that Steel Bullet is gonna appear in my dreams. Maybe. Okay. Let's just save right here. I'll overwrite the save. And I want to go check on Sayori, okay? I really want to go see her. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Yes. Do you really hate us that much? No, what? Sorry, I didn't mean this to be difficult. Think of the club, okay? What the fuck is this? Okay, I'm gonna go with Yuri then. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Matsuki, I can already tell what you're about to say. No, you're about to say something to me. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Steel Bullet? Yeah, guys, what the fuck was that? I didn't even get the option to go see her! Whatever. I don't know what the fuck to think. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I was going to be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, you should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Steel Bullet? Me? I guess you could say that I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Ugh. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Steel Bullet picked me. And also, your cupcakes are... pick me, girl! You're fucking pick me, girl! Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at that. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. They're kind of like, they're speaking. Yeah, this is stressing me out. Like, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's like stressed. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far from her own comfort zone. But I must begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for me today. So I guess it's best to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. I feel stressed the way that they're speaking to him. There's such heavy tension in this fucking room that you can literally cut this shit with a knife. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Okay, but music changed. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right, then. Yuri and I... shit! Oh, my God! Oh, Lord, baby. They're exchanging numbers. They're exchanging numbers, digits. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. What? My house? Is that a problem? Bro, you gotta clean your shit. I know that apartment dirty. I know that room dirty. You got fucking clothes on the floor. You got rags everywhere. You better start cleaning because you're gonna have a lady friend over. Son, I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Oh! All right, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Snail Bullet. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. What? Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have.
Cause I like you, cause you're cool, cause we're homies, cause we're boys, that's why. Is that not enough reason?
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
Duh, hey man, got that Riz, man, got the Rizzler, they call him the Rizzler.
But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You're thinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Realize I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it's a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows.
I can't believe this! Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday?
Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might happen when we're outside of school. Wait. So even the character acknowledges that we wanted to pick Sayori, which is understandable. That's so funny that that dialogue is there. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. Nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Ooh, you're gonna have a friend over. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't really help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. It's almost as if you should go fucking check on her. That's your friend, you dick. Go look, go check, knock on her door, say, hey, can I see you? Can we talk? Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for you to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yeah, it's almost like your intuition is like going against your own nature, brother. Fucking check on her, dude. I'm gonna kick your ass. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Good. Thank God. Okay. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. You know her this fucking well? Okay. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Oh, okay. Sayori. Hey, there she is. Okay. All right, Snail Boy. Are you good, girl? What the fuck is wrong with you? Scaring me. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. I love what she's wearing. It's so cute, too. There's a minute of silence between us. You got a cute fucking room. Got little plushies, got little books and everything. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy, as it always has been. It's not that messy. Dude, my room is much worse, trust me. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. This is so cute. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Yuri? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan a meetup or anything, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's more silence between us. Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something was wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. It's no good, Snail Bullet. Why can't it just be like... Wait, let me read this. Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. Oh my god, this is actually kind of sad. You wouldn't have been overthinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Yeah, dude, talk some sense into her right now, man. Do something, say something, brother. I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You're really putting me into a trap, Snail Bullet. But you're wrong. Nothing's happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Girl, I've been know this. Why do you think I'm late to every school, to every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Girl, what the fuck is you talking about? Oh my god, I'm getting mad. I just slammed my fucking desk. Did you hear that? Dude, my emotions right now are fucking, I can't, dude. Why am I feeling this way? This is making me feel like this is a real person. Holy shit. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without everyone worrying about me. Girl, people will worry about you because we love you too. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm so upset because she's so sweet. I'm passionate about this because she's genuinely a sweet fucking being and has done anything but to help the club. She puts herself first before anyone. She's so humble in that sense, and she's saying all this shit about herself. It's upsetting me. Oh my god. Hey, yo, Socials, thank you so much for the super. This right here is how this game saved my life. I mean, oh, this is so sad, man. Like, I can kind of relate to this shit. I feel this, man. I feel Sayori, dude. In shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Bro, may everyone be dealing with this shit, though. Everyone has this shit. Most people have this shit. Like, did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as you. What the fuck? Oh, don't. Don't you fucking say that to someone like this. What is your problem? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Bitch, what the fuck? Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Okay, well, say it in a better way, you asshole. What the fuck? You could have said that. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. Okay, good. Keep that energy up, bro. Come on. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Snail Bullet. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have... Oh my god. Then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. You're worth the effort, though. You're worth it. Like, it's effortless seeing your smile. Bro, say something. Come on, man. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. So it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want it so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone, being so happy together is the best thing for me. But you're a part of that. Don't you understand, Sayori, that you are a part of that too? You have worth. You have value, Sayori. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. What? So that's why. Come on. That's why I decided that the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do. That's what you say, man. No, Snail Bullet. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could ever... Girl, the only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. This is really unlike her, man. I don't know. This is fucking weird. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. What is it? No! Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all that I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. And without thinking, I once again Sayori's shoulders. Yes, this time I pull her in a tight embrace. Yes, there you go, dude. Come on, man.
Snail Bullet.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes me make it. I can't take this. Dude, I'm a fucking snail today. I don't. Of all games that I decided to be Snail Bullet, why the fuck did it have to be this one, man? Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. Yes, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. Okay. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Snail Bullet. Dude, can you please change back to normal? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Okay, let me, I'll change back to normal. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Because I feel like the, oh no, my phone is dead! My phone is dead! Are you serious? I couldn't even, like, if I want, I attempted to switch models, and I can't. It's fucking, well, you're just, I guess you're gonna Snail Bullet. I'm so sorry. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Snail Bullet. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. I'm not even too sure if he's making it worse by doing this or not. This is such a complicated situation to be in, man. But it's nice that he's at least here, you know what I'm saying? But all I want for you is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what it needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that I can do, if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. Yes. Okay, good. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Snail Bullet. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Oh my god, baby girl. Oh no. But your hugs are so warm. It's really scary too. Dude, hey Emperor, thank you so much for the super. And so his karma finally caught up to him. He was a snail forever. The end. Oh, no, I can't. I'm charging my phone. My phone doesn't take too long to charge. So once it charges, I'll happily switch over. Sayori lets me go, and she does so. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Dude, you should. What do you mean you would? If I wouldn't even let her, like, I'm sleeping over. Like, that's how serious this shit is. If I had a friend who was telling me all of this shit, I wouldn't trust them with themselves. I would have to be like, yo, turn on a movie, we're grabbing some bag of popcorn, let's get some treats up in this bitch, let's have a fucking sleepover, the classic. Maybe I should cancel? No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. Don't leave her alone. Bring her with, dude. I mean, she said that she's only talking online with Monica. Bring over your phone or your laptop, right? Take her to the hospital. You know, at this point, I don't like that probably would frustrate and maybe even make her more sad. She'd probably feel like really more weight if we ended up bringing her to a hospital. But at this point, this guy needs to have a bit of humility and show that he does give a fuck. You can tell. But if this were me in this situation, like I said, she's not staying on my site. Fuck all the festival. The festival will go without us. Like, this is more, what's more important? A fucking festival going A-okay with the literature club or someone's, you know, mental wellness and whether or not she might hurt herself if we're not there. What's more important realistically in a situation like this? At the very least, you want me to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. And that's another thing. You have to respect this person's boundaries. You know, I wouldn't leave the apartment. I just wouldn't. I would have to I could not live with myself knowing that one of my friends out there was going exactly like this and having these massive, awful feelings and have them be alone. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I'll look forward to it. I said goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. I mean, it's good that you're neighbors, dude, but fuck. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. Yeah, I know. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh! Oh my god, we've only seen her wear, like, fucking, like, school clothes at this point. Now she's wearing a fucking cool ass turtleneck, bro. Looks good on you, son. That looks good. Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry, I wasn't home yet. That is a good, dude, she looks good in a fucking turtleneck, man. She wears that shit well. I wonder if I could pull off a turtleneck. I think I could. Were you waiting for me this whole time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Yes, I guess that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be more common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take Yuri to my room. Yeah, yo, that boy, he cleaned up his room. He cleaned that fucking room. Look at that. There's spick and span. There's no clothes. This brother was worried. I can tell. Because this shit looked like it fucking belongs on a... What is that? What's that? Zillow. This is a fucking Zillow apartment now. You cleaned this shit so good. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned before you came over, so... Well, that's very considerate of you. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Yo, I know he got that Febreze in the corner. I know he's got the incense, like, lit up and everything. That boy got that Febreze. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Oh, that would have been more embarrassing. Yeah, I would not allow a lady friend to fucking clean for me. I would puke. Before wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh, I'm sorry. That's where I hide all my fucking you-know-whats. I was thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood, lighting, aeropentropy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you plan on taking it that far. Of course, I want to take our guest to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes. Yeah! I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave me wanting more. That's great. Hey, you know what? She got her head straight. That's all I'm talking about. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ugh, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all, girl. Man, she be saying this shit every guy. Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad? No, girl, I'm trying to give you compliments. Stop. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, there's no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. But I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I have to happen these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Okay. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout a small. Whoa! That smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Ooh! It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust in your opinion about anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yes, I have them right over here. We won't be using the paper to fold in the origami. What would I do to write a different word on each paper? We'll need to write 100 of them. Holy shit! Golly! Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? I mean, it's nice to do a DIY, but why not just get something from Amazon? I guess it makes it that just more cute. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Oh my god, she's so cute. Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Snail Bullet. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work.
And arts and crafts. Arts and crafts. Arts and crafts.
Okay. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon on her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle, oh god, has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Wait. This blue thing is coming up again. It's like in her fucking, poem. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Girl, trust me, I got a sniper rifle in my room. It's not weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. So each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. All right. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. Hey man, I love me a cool ass fucking knife, girl. I got a knife in my, dude, I got that. Where's my knife? I think this might be my living room. I got a badass fucking like cool ass industrial military size knife that I got from the Cabela's. It's like one of the coolest fucking knives ever, man. Imagine you're like outside, you hunt something with it. It'd be so sick. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Oh, yo, girl, we gotta go outside. We gotta go camping. It'd be so much fun. Are you kidding me? We can cut our own wood and everything. We can cut our own meat. Man, please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Fuck yeah, I would. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around to my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Yeah, that's a knife. That's a knife, okay? If you're holding it, for me, I think, buddies, during one of my Resident Evil streams, I think I showed you my knife. I love that fucking thing, by the way, man. Ain't no one fucking with you. That's a knife. That's like half the size of my fucking arm, and it's solid and it's cool as shit. I love it. Where'd you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ah! Steel bullet! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp, brother. Brother, you're playing with knives. You better be careful now. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it noticeably and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Oh! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pulled back my... I probably would have done the same. They're like, whoa, what you doing, girl? What you doing? Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I could have ever done. Can I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. This is a fucking wild day for this guy, dude. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? It might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return, bro. What the fuck are you doing, man? You're supposed to be working. You're supposed to be working for the fucking goddamn celebration coming up. We got a festival coming. You're over here licking fingers with this girl. What are you doing? You're supposed to be working on arts and crafts. You're licking finger. What is this shit? Snail plants. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Snail Bullet. You're a giggly. We got a giggle out of her. Hey? You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Okay. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Okay. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items you were asked to buy was a kit of watercolor paint. Oh, hey! Let's get the coloring. Let's get the painting, baby. We'll need about 6 cups of water as we put the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it'll be too dilated. Dilated? I don't know how to say that word. I'm dumb. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? Oh my god, oh my god! Look at that smile, look at that smile. That's a $1 million smile right there, dude. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. What's going on? Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. What's going on? Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. I'm noticing. The nudicer, I'm noticing. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. I have become the nudicer. Watch me nudist. I cannot believe that shit. Okay. I'll remember what she did. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries up, I will write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we wouldn't get away of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. They got really good chemistry the way that they do things together. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class project we had back then. It's been a while since I've done this. I would love to do like a really fun stream like this. Get some watercolors, let's start painting, dude. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad that you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. That's right, that's right. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew that you would understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It startled me was all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are so many droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. What's going on? Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got some paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get the towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. Yeah, paint is hard to get off, bro. I return to my room and I kneel back down in front of her. Oh, shit! Bro, don't be doing this. Oh, no. The Rizzler. The Riiiitt. Crimzon Ruze. There we go. God, what do you think about this image? What do you think about what you're seeing right now? Are you liking what you're seeing? Do you like what you see? Do you like what you see? I get out the way. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Yo, man, I'm not too sure if he knows he's risen. I'm not too sure if he's aware of what's happening here, but he's doing right choices. If he was looking to get with Yuri, he's doing exactly that. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Yo, you got her thinking, son. You got her thinking, bro. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Brother, you're in love, but we call it being attracted to someone, motherfucker. What do you mean? It's not the oils. Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Yo, y'all are distracted, man. You need to get to work on this banner. Here we go. First the finger licking, now we're touching neck. Man, come on. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Yo, I know that batter is not being finished. We're gonna have fucking homework overdue. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Okay, that should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Can I see this shit? Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but would that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Oh, it's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more room for us to do anything to do here. Blah, 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 blah. Aha! You say that like you're glad that it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ooh, what's for dinner? What we cooking? What is for dinner? Oh, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have an extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. I mean, I'm telling you tonight, you know what I'm making? I'm making rice, I'm getting tuna, I'm getting sriracha mayonnaise, mixing that. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker, girl. You're fine. Man, I know we were working so slow, licking finger and touching paint neck. Like, yeah, okay. We're so slow. We took our time. No, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to be a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. That's very true. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. Not a problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Let me know if there's anything else you want me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can hang out, go somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Snail Bullet. Thank you. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, shit! What? The music stopped. Stop it. What's happening? I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh, Sayori! Oh, no! No, oh, don't be doing that to them. Don't be doing this. Don't be doing this. This is fucked. This is fucked. Oh, no, dude. Stop it, dude. You can't be doing that. Oh, fuck, dude. Hi, Stale Bullet. Sayori! Just now we weren't. It's okay, Snowbullet. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. I mean, the way that she's putting it on big. She's smiling, she's happy, and she's just acting that way. I know this is not the situation we wanted to be in, bro. Yeah. So, I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God, dude. Don't put that music on. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Yeah, I knew that it would have been. That's why you should have fucking brought her with you, bud. Damn it. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Snailbullet? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Oh no! Stop! It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Snailbullet. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have wasted your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have... Fuck, man. You wouldn't have put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... What? Monica? What was she right about? What? Wait, whoa. Right about what? What did she say? What the fuck did Monica say, man? Pardon? What? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. What did she say? I know Monica, man, she's sussy as fuck, man. There's something about Monica that I just don't like. Hearing about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So if it takes time, an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore. I don't know, brother. You're saying that, but here you are getting all close, getting steady with Yuri. She comes about like she doesn't. This is probably not the right thing to say right now, brother. By your side no matter what. And here goes me kissing. I'm about to kiss someone. You know, it's just like you gotta be a man, stay up to your point, and be with her if you really fucking mean it. Stay over tonight, bro. If you give a fuck, you would be at least like give her company that she needs. I mean, granted, you were doing homework or whatever, writing the fucking banner, but Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Snailbullet. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Yeah. The nudicer. I've been noticing. I have been noticing this. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. Girl, are you listening to yourself, honey? Listen to what you're saying, sweetheart. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. If you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh no! But no! Fuck, dude! What is this? What the fuck is that? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I agree. The main character, he's such an asshole. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be. I don't like that we're giving these choices right now. I would say I would say, I love you. Let's do something together right now. What makes you comfortable? Can we play a game? Do you want to go home? Let's watch a movie. Let's sit down. Let's be comfortable. Maybe we can read together or something. Maybe watch something. Anything. Do something, man. You gotta be there for her today. Fuck all the festival. If you're late to the festival, you have horrible sleep, it's worth it. Fucking don't let her leave your sight at this point. Love you.
Eh?
Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending it time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue to... Wait, no, I don't... Oh my god. I don't think this is the right thing to say. I really don't think this is the right thing to say. I mean, listen to what you're saying. Like, the reason why she feels so bad is because she feels like a burden, bro. Like, I don't know. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I'll know we'll both be happy. The main character has got it in the right... His head is in the right place. I get it.
Snail bullet. Sayori, don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh my god! Wait, no, wait. I gotta put my... Wait, hold on. Give me a second. I gotta... Fuck, wait, give me a second. Hold on. Fuck. I gotta crop my head so it's just my head. Hold on. There we go. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms gently and tightly around me.
Snail bullet. Is this really okay? Yeah.
I held Sayori in my arms and pulled her closer. You'll never have to let me go again.
I love you, Snail bullet. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why would the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Snail Bullet. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay? I trust you. I feel here. She is so precious. She is such a precious butterbean. But realistically, if this were me, man, the main character is kind of an ass. And I know myself. If I were in this situation, she's not leaving my sight for the entire fucking day or night. Well, I'm packing my bags. We're having a fucking sleepover. She's not going alone. You better not fucking leave her alone, bro. You're an asshole if you do. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same way that it's always been. Even if we are really a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. Fuck, it's really new and scary to me. I understand. Well, go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Snail Bullet. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me that you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. Brother, you better fucking keep that promise. I feel like this character kind of talks out of his ass sometimes. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. Yeah! I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they used to be. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything that I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh, what the fuck? This feels so weird, man. This feels fucking this is creepy. Like, I don't know. I'm feeling iffy. Wait, hold on. Let's get back to snail business. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh, fuck, dude. What is this shit? Where is she? Did she run away or something? I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. This is weird, there's no music. I'm more excited for the festival to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. What the fuck? Where's the music at, son? Am I tripping? Is there no music here? You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought that at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I started Monica would like. Okay. And submitted it. All right. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring in Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days like this, it'd be important to try a little harder. Bro, look, considering the fucking conversation that you had, like, I'm gonna punch the shit out of the main character. And suddenly I feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. That big dummy, stupid. Like, bro, what? She is dealing with so much shit, you asshole. Like, what the fuck? I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, that should have been the first thing that you did. That should have been the first thing. How is that not the first thing on your mind when you wake up? You should take a little responsibility for her, Snail Bullet. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How do you know about that? How the fuck do you know about that? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, how do you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but who, there's a fucking owl in the room with me. Who, how, what the fuck? I'm the club president after all. I can't. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Weird. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt like a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one that she practiced. It's one that I have not read before. Oh, what is this, dude? What the fuck? There's a percent symbol up here. What does this say? Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What in the fuck am I? What the fuck am I playing right now? What Do y'all got me fucking playing? This shit is weird. This shit is fucking sad. What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Snail bullet. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else I've seen Sayori write. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go see Sayori. Okay. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Well, this guy, okay, the main character has a sense of fucking like, okay, he's a human being and he understands that something is not wrong. If I saw this shit, wouldn't even hesitate. Bitch, I'm flying out the fucking window. Okay, I'm breaking through that shit. I'm running. You ever see that gif of the Hulk? And he's like running really fast and jumps really high. If you've seen that gif, that would have been me the moment I saw that fucking toilet. I just would have fucking ran. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out, ew! I quicken my pace. I didn't like that! I didn't like that. I did not like the way that she did that. Like, clearly I'm like fucking panicking and everything. She's like, oh, bitch. Oh my god. What the fuck is this, dude? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake her up. Yeah, what, brother? Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. Fuck. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Oh no!
Are you Brother, are you fucking... I'm out, dude. What the fuck? An exception has occurred? You fucking kidding me? What? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has. This is frightening. This isn't real. There is no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes. Are you fucking kidding me? I suppressed the urge to vomit. Brother, fucking call the police. Just yesterday, I told Sayori that I would be there for her. What is this music, dude? What the fuck is this music? I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? This is fucking sad. What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. No, there's something going on. My soaring thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do could bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and it wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't... What? But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. 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 What? No, what the fuck? It ended?
What the
fuck is that? What is that? What is that? Bro, what the fuck? What? End? That's not the way the game ends, right? What the fuck is this? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is whatever the fuck. My neighbor and I were good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but you just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, when starting around high school. She would oversleep more than frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. What is happening? What is happening? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. What? No, that's not true. I've always told myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That's not true. The main character spent... This is weird. This is weird, dude. What the fuck? Yo, Maka, thank you so much for the super. What do you mean we just started this stream? We've been streaming for 4 hours. I totally didn't expect you to see it. Wait, It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. Thank you so much, Harmful, for the 6 months. Welcome to DDLC. Enjoy your stay. And thank you, Fee, for the super. Made it just in time for the DDLC stream. Wow, what the fuck is happening, man? Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart. Something is wrong with Monica. And the reason why I know that, this is weird. In context, remember she was like, you shouldn't have left her hanging. She's up to something. Clearly, she's up to something. I don't like that in retrospective, thinking about that line. That is fucking creepy. You're in the debate club, right? What? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing, the budget, and publicity. What the fuck, dude? What is happening? There are only 3 of us so far. It's not boring, you know. Literature can be anything, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Really? This... Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. I'm like at a loss for words at the moment, because what in the fuck is happening now? Yo, Grim, thank you so much for the 2 months. We should join a club. Did Monica say she? One of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. She insists that her manga's literature. Okay. Yeah, DJ, thank you so much for the soup. I hope you enjoyed the game, Mama. I remember when this first came out and it stuck with me. My favorite character is Monica. Glad to make it on time. Interesting, Goldie. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance that you can do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you do me a very last visit to my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Snail Bullet. You know that? Who the fuck is Snail Bullet? Why does she keep calling me Snail Bullet? It's nothing, really. Here we go, then. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Back, and I brought a guest with me. Wait, how? What? You're Monica's boyfriend? What? No, I'm not. You don't recognize her? You do recognize her. What the fuck are you talking about? What is going on? Thank you, just some guy. Which of the two girls seem cute? Which one do you think? Dude, is Sayori just gone? So it's like acting as if she doesn't exist? This is strange. This is weird. Who? Who's Sayori? You motherfuckers! You know exactly who it is! Don't you do this to me! What the fuck are you seeing this? Why is this here? Why is this here? What is this? Why in the fuck is that there? Are you seeing that? Dude, what is this creepy ass fucking game? Why is that there, dude? What symbolism does this hold? Why is it back there? Brother, fucking what is? What even is? What is happening, bro? Fuck. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival much more important. Freaking out over nothing, we just started. I'm gonna kick your ass. Thank you so much, FIFO, for the super. I just don't understand. Why is that back there, girl? What the fuck, man? Guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. It's a different girl. Oh, it's all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Two. You keep a hotsis in the classroom? So this is just like dialogue for the most part, is almost identical to what we've already read before. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's all that Yuri looks away. Leave you. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Explain that shit to me. Why is that there? Dude, you could not have told me this game went in this fucking shit. I mean, I knew that it was kind of freaky fucked up, but I didn't know that. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, the students get into something or some shit. Monica is like a robot. I don't know. Did not know that it was gonna be like this. Okay. Stories with deep psychological elements are usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Is that so? Really, if a story makes you think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Oh, that's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Yeah, we had this conversation before.
What the fuck, dude?
Why don't you share them sometime? Oh yeah, wait. The fuck? What is this? This is fucking crazy, man. I thought it was a good idea. Okay, so it looks like we're doing the exact same. I'm just skimming through this because for the most part we've already read half of this. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look to and that's my train of thought. So he's just, no matter what, going to be accepted into this club. Yeah. I mean, I saved my game. It didn't even matter. My saves are not even there anymore. Like, look, there's like fucking 9 pages of this shit. Why would we ever need that many pages to save? Okay. It's your first save, what do you mean? I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You really are amazing. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks at me once more. Snowbullet, I look forward to seeing how expressive... Okay. Dude, why? Why is that back there? What significance does that hold? Is there a good reason why the picture of her hanging is there? What in the fuck? Are we just gonna pretend like that's not... You scare the fuck out of me, lady. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. With that way, my mind wanders back and forth between 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. We're missing one, god damn it. Will I really be happy spending every day in school and literature club? Perhaps I'll have some closer. Okay. Yo, DJ, thank you so much for the super. If you experience glitches, the plus version easily allows you to view the files to fix issues. Interesting. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. What? I mean, this is a complete, like, this is not poetry. This is like dialogue of what has happened. Wait, what? A man walked into the club, that being the character. There was a girl who liked him very much, Sayori. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. Yeah, okay. One day, the girl realized she fell in love with him, which that happened. Before disaster could happen, what is that implying? Disaster? What can get worse than someone, like, doing you-know-what to themselves? A third party intervened, Monica, I'm guessing, with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. Yeah, it's almost as if someone went into her wires and, like, kind of switched up to something and made her changed unlike any other character I've seen. This contradiction caused the script to derail, which I guess that is like the glitching we've been seeing. The universe started to collapse. What the fuck does that mean? But she killed herself just in time? In time for what? What the fuck? An ending. This is crazy. I'm at a loss for fucking words right now. Cheeks explode. It's not even there anymore, dude. What the fuck? What? What the what is happening? Stop! What is this shit? Oh, the music is weird. Are you hearing the music? The music. Bitch, move. I can't read. What the fuck is happening? This is unordinary. This is the strangest fucking game Hi Raiders, welcome on in. The music tempo is so different. Thank you so much for the raid, appreciate that. I'm not fucking tripping, dude. I know the music is upside down. Okay. I'm currently playing this game for the first time, Raiders. If you're wondering why I'm like not talking or speaking, it's because I'm absolutely fucking stunned. The past few like minutes that have gone by. Yes, I was. Her sprite's too close or something. What's going on? Are we zooming in? Are you seeing this? Oh, it's like slowly going in. What is happening? I enthusiastically take the book. Okay.
Oh my god, dude! What? Okay, the music, it's doing it right now. I can hear it.
We go back to normal. What is this? This is new. This is completely new. Are you looking for something in there? This is like the first time I'm seeing like a curse word in here. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. You read manga, right? Yeah. Sometimes manga is one of those things where you just can't admit you're really into something until. Okay, how do you know that anyway? This is fucking. I got a lot to say, bro. Okay. Are Fae girls? It's a series I've never seen in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're going to judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was a tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing, Snail Bullet. Consider that. Oh my god. What in the dude? It's exceedingly moe. Just don't stand there. Suki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Oh. You man, how can I continue playing this game with what I don't know how the fuck. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space where she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin with reading than I am. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and again. Not really. Maybe sometimes I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet. So I can talk to someone at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare to be writing to entertaining and okay. Oh my god, they're so cute. Look at them. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? They can move? Did you see that? It's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Did you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this and just think that manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without being... I'm all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot more effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this? What? At least it's safe in the... Wait, what's that dialogue popping up? Is that like inner monologue? Am I supposed to be saying that? Obviously not, but is that coming from her? You keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Started to fall asleep. Oh, fuck. Don't be doing that to me. Yeah. Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. What? Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches her bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Snowbullet. She's fine. It just happens every now and again. That's why I keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Well, what? I told Natsuki I was interested in poems yesterday. It's only fair I share mine. You know what? I'll be real with you. Sometimes I be glitched out when I'm hungry as fuck. There are times where I'm just like, yo, I need to eat some. Then I start freaking the fuck out. Probably a normal thing, right? Okay. When it ruined it, I hope you're happy. What? So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you are so self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out if she's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. Yeah, okay. This is frightening. After what I have read and after like what I'm expecting something bad to happen with these poems, man. Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? What are we gonna see with Yuri? Please don't hurt Yuri. I like this poem. Seeing everyone around you get great things and really harding is what I said to write about it. Okay, so it's pretty much like the same going like we know. So you I guess. Oh, I didn't realized. I love her little tooth, man. I guess not. I decided to humor her with one last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, that I won't take that away from her. Okay. Okay, let's see Yuri's. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish the reading. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. Okay. I need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's bad. No. Okay. It's so funny. This is your first time writing a poem, isn't it? No, it's not. As a matter of fact, we've been doing nothing but sharing poems. Yeah, she calls us mid here. She's like, yeah, you need to fucking get better, get good. Nincompoop. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Yeah. And then she gets like really embarrassed. She's like, ooh. Well, everyone in the club can give you valuable feedback. That city can be a little biased though. Oh, well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself or not, Suki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Let's share my thought process behind it. Yuri smells dreamily as if it's an opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? The last running... Okay. Dude, I'm on edge now. I'm on edge. Fuck, dude. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What is he talking about? It's perfect, man. Dude, I can feel a fucking lump in my throat. Hasn't he played this before? I played this for a minute and did not like it. In the past, I thought it was gonna be like a horror game that was basic as hell because I played like a lot of fucking, what is it? Visual novels like this. I don't have any recollection of this game going in this direction. What is this story trying to tell me though? Like what is the point? Like I'm thinking of like, what are we doing here now? What the fuck? I don't like you, man. I don't like you, Monica. You creeping the fuck out. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I'm always listening. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I have to. Don't worry, Snail Bullet. We have a little embarrassed today, aren't you? Okay, that's true. She's a leader. Love her, bro. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Jeez. I think this is a compliment. Okay, I want to read it. What do you gotta say? What do you gotta say? She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Well, from what we can tell, her father beats her? And she doesn't give her food? earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls. What? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident. Yeah. Monika's kind of like talking shit, almost. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are these simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? I think it's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can really be powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not too sure of how I could put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently.
I'm like away from. I'm like, is a jump scare going to happen?
Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's running tip of the day. Sometimes when you're running a poem story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Okay.
That's great, Monika. Thanks.
I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room, and that was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing skill and abilities. Okay.
Maybe dude, the music again. The music, bro.
They gingerly exchanged sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. It's cute.
Oh, here we go. They're gonna fight again.
It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Goldbullet did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Goldbullet liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh, I didn't realize you so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what... Yeah, you're just Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Goldbullet appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know that he doesn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, I was fooling myself. I would have deliberately gone on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Got her ass. Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Goldbullet started showing up. That's a little... This doesn't involve you. Yeah, how's this gonna play out? Because Sayori was here and kind of diffused the situation before. Taking out your own...
Stop!
You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for you, someone of your mental age to comprehend? See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Damn! You might cut yourself on that edge? Oh my bad, you already do that, don't you? Oh my god, did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Snail Bullet hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri toward... This is unlike them both. Snail Bullet. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it.
What the fuck? You see this shit?
My fuck. Yo, you gotta move that big ass head out the way, girl. Hey, Snail Bullet, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. He really shouldn't have got you. I'll go back inside when they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Why were they so visceral and more guttural in language? They were absolutely using curse words and like being really catty. Like, but I never have put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. That almost seems like you want that. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I knew it! Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh my god. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. You didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Snail Bullet, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. Is Monica like making them feel this way? We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Yeah, she's the only one right now that's completely A-okay. There's nothing wrong with her. She's just as fine as can be. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home if you want to now. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you two to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take advantage of that responsibility today. It sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Snail Bullet. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Oh, look at the symbols here. What? Okay, I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Yeah, I'm causing trouble, but I really appreciate...
What is this word? Oh, what the Yo, man, don't be doing that, man.
Dude. Okay.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greet... Yo, she's not even here. What happened to her, man? Yo, she's not even... she's a half a sprite! But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Rika glances over her shoulder and are looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think that we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I was only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there's no way that you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you don't really mean it. No, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. What? I'm really glad that you are such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and, Sorry, what am I saying right now? Did you guys see Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't too either, huh? Yuri is clearly taken aback how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know this is stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? About yesterday. I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things that I said. Do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Well, does she not remember that exchange? Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries a little bit too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Okay. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Oh, fuck. Dude, sorry. I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Well, it took us so long anyway. Well, my last period was in study hall. To be honest, I was kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. You must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Yeah, this conversation took place already. Next time we practice it. Okay. Still, it must require a lot of dedication. Thank you. It feels like she's gassing herself up. She's like kind of like making it so she looks so good. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. I don't know. She's always putting herself in a situation where it's like, you can hang out with me now. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much lately. Let's see.
You're paranoid, Kimmy, bro. I know I'm not paranoid. Something's going on, man.
How do we kill her? It's like a demon. It's a demonic entity that I'm looking at right now. Really, I chose not to bring up anything that three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Snailboard. Since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I mean, I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished yesterday's, she's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right? In that case, I don't see a problem. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you with so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading. She's acting weird, bros. Yuri takes a deep breath. This is also not really like her, man. Then she pulls a copy of a book out of her bag. Whoa! Okay. Let me relax, okay. I look at the cover of the book. The Portrait of Markov. What the fuck is the... Okay, yeah, we've seen this. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Oh, we did not read this before, did we? And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Well, the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to That was not what you read before. I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri just made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. No, that's completely fucking twisted. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Stale Bullet? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. So don't worry. I hope so. That is not... What? But because of the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. You don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... What? What was that? What? And please stop me if I'm saying too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That's just me telling you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. Sure. Let's get started. Dude. We just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book and put it into my bag. Alright, if it's fine if I sit here, yes, okay. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I don't get used to. Okay. Fuck! I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Dude, what? Oh god. Okay, what is this shit? Uh-huh. Building me closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Or the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Thanks. I'll continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume, yeah, okay. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the pages. This is all really cute and everything, but with context that we have now, this game has got a very bizarre. I don't understand the glitching, though. The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Relate to this character at all? Definitely not. Really. I was thinking about this. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something about her. Something else. Never mind. We did hear. Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel for a heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. That's new dialogue. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that all about? Nail bullet? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Everybody just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we go start sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be gone for a while, so I just figured we'd start it without her. Is that okay? Yes, I guess. Stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and I slid it back into my bag. Okay, so she's just not here. Alright. I like your last one better, really. Well, yeah, I can tell that you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That must be true, but I just wanted to try something different. Still figuring this one all out. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care about who you spend your time with. After all, I was just taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Okay, this is the weird spider poem again. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly. Okay, I'm tripping, I swear, dude. This game is making me freak the fuck out. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang those chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad and she helped me. Took it to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people, but she probably likes spiders. Is this referring to Monica in some way? It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spiders, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was quite too short. I was just warming up. Don't let Ruze read this.
You're like, what the fuck did you say? I'm gonna beat your ass.
No, of course not. Anyway, this message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt if I have to explain it. It just makes people stupid. Who cares about someone like that? I'm not hurting anyone, okay? So it's just two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What the hell did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. I guess, thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing. You can leave now. Okay. Okay, all we have is Monica here. Hi again, Snail Bullet. How's the writing going? It's alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come over with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Snail Bullet. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not too sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. Okay, where is yours? Can I read yours? Please don't tell me it's gonna be fucked up. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, but some sense I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Originally, she wasn't like that at all. She was completely reserved for the most part. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. What the fuck does that mean? Suddenly the door opens. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Oh, already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all of the time that you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful, colors, flashing. It's like fucked up writing though. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating with whatever this is. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Wow. Like playing playing some chalkboard on a turntable like a knife on a breathing rib cage. Oh, what? Delete her? Delete her? Who would save me and delete her are two different things. Delete her, save me. Wait, who is saying this? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when... Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. Thanks for listening. I'm here. Yeah, Yuri left, right? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Is someone... What the fuck is happening? Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Bullet, how did you pick it up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it a try with more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Makes me so happy. I'm so amazed to feel valued, Snail Bullet. Wow, look at her expression. She seems absolutely happy here. Everything that you write is treasure to me. My heart pounding, just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Snail Bullet? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel, churning an axle. An axle serios, grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. Okay, what? A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. What the fuck am I reading? Experimental gearbox. God disproving the existence of a god. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. The fuck? Also, I'm noticing the paper here is a little beat up. Breathing sky, breathing wheel, breathing pride. Girl, you have some really interesting poetry. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I have taken it out on your pen. That is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for some safekeeping. I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend that this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Dude. Is that my cursor? Is that Sayori? What? What the fuck? Dude. All right. I can't do this anymore. Okay, I want to go to the main menu. I can't. I can't stomach this. This is like getting. I don't even know what to say. Oh, I feel like I need air. I don't know what the fuck. This is so weird. This is psychological horror, is what we're experiencing. This is why this one hits different. Because I believe psychological horror is unlike any other horror out there. Because you play like fucking FNAF, Golden Freddy pops out, scares you, right? Like, it's scary as fuck. But in that game, you can move, you can shake them, you can actually run and everything like that. But in this game, you're almost like forced to endure like some demonic entities, like strange, like love and frustration with you. And I remember playing a little bit of this in my own time, and I thought legit this was just a visual horror novel that is unlike any other. I played many visual novels before. This scale has made me so uncomfortable that I have not felt like this in a long time. I'm not joking. I feel genuinely fucking freaked out. Like, I'm like waiting for something to happen, and then crazy shit happens, and I'm just like, what is the story behind this game so far? I need to take a break from this because holy shit, I feel like I have been holding my breath, and I hate that I hold my breath because every fucking like turn in this story so far, the characters acting different now and fucking fighting with one another. It makes me like I was holding my breath for most of these parts, and I'm like, I need to breathe. Gibby needs a meal. Gibby needs to get the fuck away from Monica, quite frankly. You can keep her. If anyone's into this kind of shit, keep her, okay? Woo, scared the fuck out of me. I gotta say, I adore games that subvert the expectations of what you think could be a horror game, and this is definitely one of them so far. I had a lot of friends tell me that this game, please continue to please play it. I probably absolutely really fucking want to, because how does this story end? How does it even, like, I'm guessing at this point she's gonna end up killing these 4 fucking characters where there's only her left. She's a fucking psychopath. All right, I need to go eat. I'm hungry as fuck. I need to get my mind off of this crazy ass game that we're playing. Like Me-Side felt very like, it didn't feel like this. Like, it definitely kind of has like the same kind of like feeling, but this one is just so visceral and dark. The material that we saw here is unlike any other. Like, fuck me. Hey, but guess what? Tonight I'm probably gonna do a gorilla. I want to play some Deadlock, maybe to refresh the mood. We'll figure things out. Maybe we'll do a nice gorilla, maybe not. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna feel by tonight. It's gonna be crazy, but no matter what, we have, if I'm not mistaken, today is what? Today is, let's see, today is Thursday. And when is our Ouija board stream? Because I haven't given myself enough panic attacks in this lifetime that I absolutely need to play with a Ouija board. So what I'm gonna do, hold on, let me see if I can find my schedule. Oh my god, we're playing with a fucking Ouija board very soon, as a matter of fact. Let me see. Okay. Yes, we're playing with a Ouija board soon. I'm frightened by the mere aspect of that. And that will be on Friday. That's on Friday. Which, by the way, is tomorrow, for those of you who do not know. We're going to be playing with a Ouija board tomorrow. I hope you guys can make it. I was planning on playing Binding of Isaac this week, but since I ran into some adulting, couldn't do it. So that's why I want to do a gorilla at some point later on tonight, if you guys want to watch me brain rot with fucking Deadlock. But nonetheless, Monica's creeping me the fuck out. I'm going to leave, and I'm going to eat some food, and I'm going to catch you on the flip side, Bubbies. Thank you so much for joining me. And thank you, by the way, for keeping this game spoiler-free. You guys have been doing a really good job at that. I didn't really know too much going into it, but you guys definitely have been teaching me a lot through the course of this story. So, all in good fun. All in good fun. I'm going to go shit my pants now. Goodbye! Let me do that properly. Whoa, fucking transition screen. Whoa. Okay. I will come back in better spirits with my Ouija board. Now, who's up? Who is awake? Who is awake right now? Who can we raid into? Let me see. Where are you? Who can we raid? Who is awake? Is anyone streaming? Who is streaming? Someone stream. Does anyone in HOLOSTARS stream? Well, I'm gonna go ahead and send you. There's a lot. None of the boys are awake currently. None of them. I think all of them are sleeping. A lot of them are sleeping. Bettle in an hour. Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and raid Bettle's waiting room right now. Go show Mr. Gavis a bunch of love, and I'll be catching you on the flip side. Everyone, take it easy. Love you very much, and I'll see you when I see you.